Welcome to Marlins Way, where we find Lone Depot Park. We've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the Colorado Rockies taking on the Miami Marlins. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to go. And on the hill here today, Jesus Luzardo.
Well, Boog, maybe a little pedestrian there in terms of the ERA, but with those numbers, you expect to be in a ball game and have an opportunity to win. And really, that's all his teammates can ask for. So we'll see if he's able to be consistent in this one.
The pitch. Charlie Blackmon leading things off and takes a strike.
First pitch, 6-4.
Next offering is down low, and that is ball one. And a curve misses outside. Next pitch is outside.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
The 3-1. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Jonathan Daza steps to the plate. Next offering is downstairs. Blackmon gets his lead at first with nobody out. Swing and a miss. 1-2. And now 2-2. The pitch. Line drive, base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Now here's Nolan Jones. He was 0 for 4 in Wednesday's game. Next offering is in for a strike. First and second here, no outs. And that one hit 97 on the gun.
Well, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. No, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
Chris Bryant gets a chance to hit here. In there for strike one.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Oh, 1 down. Fought off foul. The 0-2. In the air, right field. Soler puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. And a guy coming into this one swinging a hot bat, Ezequiel Tovar.
Yeah, he's got a hit in 10 straight games, Boog. I mean, clearly swinging the bat well right now and carrying that momentum from game to game, just being real consistent at the plate. Look for him to have some good at-bats here today.
Brendan Rodgers, the next to hit, takes outside.
1 ball, no strike.
And it's fouled away. Here's a 1-1.
Ball outside.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
The 2-1. Strike on the inside corner. Here's a 2-2. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Heading for the plate. The throw home. It's off the mark and he scores. And it's 1-0.
Big swing of the bat right there to give him the lead. That was clutch. Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Will Myers now.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
Check swing, no appeal. Ball 1.
At this point, the clean inning is over. Got to settle in, focus on the hitter, and get out of it with minimal damage.
Next pitch misses way outside. At the belt and fires. Elias Diaz waits on deck. Runners on first and third, 2 away. That's in for a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Curve, hit right back to him. In plenty of time to first, inning over, and it could have been worse. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Here's Joey Wendell. The wind and the pitch. In there at the knees. And that is strike 1. Right-hander kicks, deals towards first. Bryant, and he takes it himself for the out.
Batting second.
Take a look at the lineup, and perhaps part of the game plan is to get into the bullpen as early as possible. They're facing a staff that's blown a lot of games in the later innings.
Boog and his hitters, you're aware of that, but you don't want to become too relaxed and wait too late in the ball game, because you never know what could happen on any given day. But with that said, even if you fall behind early, you've got a lot of confidence that this game will not be over until that final out.
That clips the inside corner for a strike. Base knock right field.
Batting third.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it.
First offering, runner goes. Rogers sends it to first, 2 away. And at the plate for Miami, Jake Burger, 5th in home runs in the National League right now. On the ground, Rogers. The throw to first. That's the 3rd out. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Back here in Miami, 2nd inning set to go. And now it's Elias Diaz. And the pitch. Up the middle. And that one handled. Low throw, picked, he's safe.
Tough play and a nice backhand stop. Had to be perfect with the exchange and throw to get the out, but it looked like he had to dig in there a little deeper, like he was trying to get a split finger grip or something. Close play, but that little extra time on the transfer made all the difference.
Ezequiel Tovar digging in for the Rockies. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. And he picks it up, and he'll put it in his pocket. And now the count is even. Our umpire behind the plate, Jerry Hillsdale. High praise for Jerry when we talk to people around the game.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Boog. He's very straightforward, very consistent back there. So most of the time, you're not even going to think about him. That's a good thing. Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Swing and a miss. The high heat, too much on that one.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
Now it's Charlie Blackmon. He walked and came around to score his first time up. And that's too high.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Diaz, the lead runner at second. Quinn over at first with 1 away. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Here comes the runner. Here comes the throw. Slide, save. It's 2-0.
Back-to-back base hits. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Jonathan Daza digging in for the Rockies. Line and a base hit into right. 1 run is in. Now a long throw home. It's offline. The run comes in, and it's 4-0.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Man at second with 1 away. And now the right fielder, Nolan Jones. Pitches in there. That's strike 1. One out and a runner at second. There's a swing and a miss.
No ball.
Well, you know this guy wants a pitch up, something that he can hit hard and drive over the wall. But you've got to set your sights down a little bit. You can't lose your discipline and go after a pitch that you just can't do anything with.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter.
Well, we'll hold that thought as that's the 3rd out, and we'll end the inning. Bottom half of inning number 2. And now for the Marlins, Ryan De La Cruz. Marquez back to work. First pitch swinging.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Here's the 0-2. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball. Now here is Jesus Sanchez. Now a screamer into the outfield. Daza makes the grab for the 2nd out.
Batting 7th.
Jorge Soler up at the plate. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. Chopped left side. And he picks it up in foul territory. The 0-1. Fouled off left side. The wind of the pitch. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And takes low for ball 1.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
That one the other way, and that's just foul. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. And the Marlins down quietly. They trail it here 4-0. On to the 3rd inning. Now it's Brendan Rodgers. Luzardo back to work. Out to short. Wendell sends it across to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd.
That's what a good sinker is designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
So digging in, Will Myers. And first offering is fouled off. Myers getting to start at the hot corner, 32 years old, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. And the 0-1. And foul ball. Oh, 0-2 now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And a pitch. Will Myers hammers one. Left field. And it hits the fence.
Now batting.
Elias Diaz getting ready to hit. Reached on an infield single his first time. Swings through that one. 0-1. This one chopped up the middle. Throws to second for one. Double play. And that'll do it for the inning. One hit in the set for the bottom of the 3rd. And at the plate for Miami, Avisail Garcia. There's a strike. Garcia, a former All-Star, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he's usually in right field, but today he's patrolling center. Chopper to second. Rodgers throws to first, Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Some guys love to make that adjustment from a corner spot to center field because in center you get the best view of the ball game. You're looking straight in at the hitter's area. On the corners, you're blocked a little bit.
Next offering misses, and that's ball one. Started after the 1-2 pitch, appeal to first, and that's going to be ruled a swing. Next offering is down low. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Gassed it right by him.
Well, he showed a lot of conviction with the fastball there, not just because of the velocity, but also the ability to command it on the inside part of the plate. The last thing you want to do with 2 strikes is just get too far in there and it gets away and it hits the batter. So when I see a 2-strike fastball bunch up a guy like that, it tells me there's a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Swing and a base hit. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he's in there standing up with a 2-out double.
Everything was mechanically sound with that swing right there. I mean, that's pretty much what you're wanting to replicate with every rep you take. You want good balance, barrel directly to the baseball, and good long extension after contact out in front of home plate. Man, there are a lot of doubles in a swing like that. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Runner at second, 2 down.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
And that one lifted in the air center field, and it falls.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to, and you're never trying to do that as a hitter, but when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down.
Luis Arraez stands in. Ball one, no strikes. Arraez in his 5th season, hitting 3rd in the lineup, and they traded for him earlier this year. Up the middle, and it gets by him.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Here's a big power threat. Jake Burger. He's 0 for 1. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And downstairs.
That's down.
Misses off the inside. 2 balls and a strike.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
Gurriel, the lead runner out at second. Arraez at first, 2 out of the inning. And down on strikes. Good job at damage control right there. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 4-1 ball game. You're dialed in. On to the 4th. Now it's the shortstop, Ezequiel Tovar. And here it comes. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
All these Rockies doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way. And I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Pitch count is pretty high, and they've plated 4 runs already. So I think it's safe to say their game plan is working out pretty well right now.
That one misses. 2-1.
So they forced the starter to put in a lot of work, and they've been able to get to him for some runs. And hopefully that bullpen phone is working today.
And he hits a ground ball right side. Gurriel takes it himself. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Trying to bunt his way on. And safe at first, a bunt single. Well, Singy, that was really nice looking. Able to get it down and in a good spot.
And he makes it look easy. Bat angle was perfect. Barrel stayed above the hands. Could almost walk to first.
Here's Chuck. Nasty. Ball one low.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Checks over to first. Back safely. Kicks and fires. Way high. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
The next pitch misses, and now 3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
There's a strike, 3-1. Left-hand batter waits. There goes Quinn.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Now the number 2 hitter, Jonathan Daza. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2. Runners at first and second with one gone. Out there to center. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. 2 down. Nolan Jones now at the plate. Singy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. Yeah. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
That one drifts inside.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
And 1 and 2.
1 and 2 is the count.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. And now it's even up. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The 2-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. 2 left for Colorado. Bottom of the inning, and now for the Marlins, Brian De La Cruz. The right-hander back to work. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
The batter, number 7.
So man aboard. Next is the designated hitter, Jesus Sanchez. That one pushed to the left and foul.
You know, these Marlins just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
The 0-2. On the ground, 2 ball. To second for 1. Relay to first, double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside and create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Soler at the plate now. That's ball 1. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. The wind of the pitch.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
Two down, nobody on. Got him swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater. And welcome back. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Chris Bryant. That catches the zone for a strike. Going 1.
All these Rockies putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. Well, the numbers show us how well they've dealt with off-speed pitches. 7 of their hits have come against those off-range, so they're seeing the ball really well out of the pitcher's hand today.
In the air, out towards left center. Garcia hauls it in, and there's 1 away. So up next, Brendan Rodgers. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. That's a little bit low. And now the lefty. Up the middle. Arise onto first. And the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball. And then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance. Had to try to, in the air, get his shoulders turned and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
Myers at the plate with 2 away. Swings through that one. Strike 2.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Look out. That fastball drilled him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
I don't care what some players might say. Nobody likes getting hit by a pitch unless you're in an 0-2 count and there's a knuckleballer out there on the mound.
Diaz lays off down low as he digs in for the 3rd time. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. And the runner stays where he is. The pitch. Swing and a tapper. Stallings throw to first in time. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. So it's no runs on no. Back here at Lone Depot Park. Avisail Garcia up to the plate. The wind to kick the pitch. Ball 1 there.
You know, these Marlins, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've been lining the ball all over the ballpark, and unfortunately, sometimes it's right into a glove. But still, they've hit 9 line drives so far, and that's something they should feel very good about.
Jacob Stallings now. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. In there, and it's 0-1.
Speaking of those line drives, you can't get too discouraged when they don't drop in for you. It's important to remember that you pretty much did everything right, and that's just baseball sometimes.
And a pitch. Got him swinging.
Came after him with the fastball on 0-2, and that's a pretty good demonstration of what power pitching is all about. He's got the stuff, obviously, and right there he used it to put his opponent away without needing to waste any pitches.
Wendell in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Next offering is in for a strike. And the right-hander deals. He goes down looking. And 1-2-3. So the Marlins go with a new arm, Johnny Cueto. On for the 30th time this year. Ezequiel Tovar digging in for the Rockies. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Tovar, in his rookie season, just 21 years old. He's been on a terrific run at the plate, hitting over .350 in his last 10. 1-1 now.
2-1.
Down the line towards the corner. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. On the ground right side, and it goes just foul. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Bunting for a hit. Arise. Whips it to first. They handle the bunt and get the out. Singy, it was tough to tell in live action if the ball actually beat him, and it looks like they want some time to review it.
Yeah, we'll get another look up here too, and they called him out on the field, but it just might be worth the challenge, and they'll have.
Here's Charlie Blackmon. Bounced up the middle. Wendell. Now the throw to first on the run. Third out. So they make short work of him there. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Rockies 4 and the Marlins 1. Welcome back. Bottom of the 6th. Now it's Yuli Gurriel. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Marquez back to work. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. Popped up. And a quick out, number 1.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
Arise up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss. There's a strike.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
1-2.
One down, base is empty.
Ball. 2-2.
Line drive, base hit, right field. So a man aboard now with one away.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Nice line drive to pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
There's a strike.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Line drive. That's a base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. I love that swing, and I'm sure his hitting coach does even more. Took a pitch right on the low outside corner of the zone and just ripped it for a base hit. And that's easier said than done. And maybe they've got something going here, trying to get back into this one.
And now time is called as there's a visit to the mound. Just talking things over. Nobody getting loose out in the pen. So a little consultation. And it finds its way through for a hit.
The batter, number 7.
And now the DH, Jesus Sanchez.
Nope. Ball.
So 2 balls and no strikes.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
To third, might be 2. Can't glove it cleanly. Fires home for 1.
Now, Boog, I don't have the numbers to back this up or anything, but I think pitchers who tend to rack up a bunch of strikeouts sometimes end up with more errors behind them in the field just because the defenders aren't as involved in the game. They're not as sharp, and who knows if that played any factor there, but I think there could be something to it.
And the 1-0.
That's the ball.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at-bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
In there at the knees. And it's 2-1.
Boog, that hook's looking pretty sharp today. Just a solid pitching performance so far, and I really think it's because of that curveball.
Chop back up the middle. What a play to end the inning. And the Marlins leave all 3. And they trail it 4-1. Back here in Miami, new inning getting started. Now it's going to be Jonathan Daza. The pitch. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
0-1. Cueto, multi-time All-Star. He features a sinker, a changeup, a cutter, a four-seamer, and he works in a slider. And there's a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Now it's the right fielder, Nolan Jones. First offering misses badly for ball 1. They say you win.
1-1.
Here's a 1-1.
2-1.
And fouled off. And now 2-2. Hit on the ground might be 2. Berger tossed to second. How about that double play?
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
Here's Chris Bryant now. First offering misses the mark. Late swing fouled off. And a swing and a miss there.
1-2.
Throwing the ball well, and they need this scoreless inning in relief right here. Been doing a good job keeping him in striking distance.
Swings and misses. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And at the plate for Miami, Avisail Garcia. So the Rockies turn the ball over to a new arm, Brent Suter. He's pitching on 2 days rest. And he deals. That's in there. Strike one.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
No, that missed.
The next offering misses. 1-1. On the ground to third. Slings it across. 1 up, 1 down. Here's the catcher, Jacob Stallings, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And that's in there for strike 1. Now 1 miss.
No, that missed. That's the ball. 1-1.
Out to center. Daza has it sized up. Puts the squeeze on that one. 2 down. So 2 down now. And here is Joey Wendell. In there for strike 1.
No balls. 1 strike.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. The pitch. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
This one high in the air to left center. Quinn sizes this one up, makes the grab, and that's the inning. Back here at the ballpark, now it's the second baseman, Brendan Rodgers. The pitch. And a foul ball, third base side. 0-1. Swing and a bouncer. Berger fires to first on the run. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th. Will Myers digging in for the Rockies. 1 for 2. Now time called at the plate. Looks like a pinch hitter for the Rockies. Ryan McMahon. 1 out and the base is empty for him. Swings through that one. 0-1. Just missed.
That missed. That's the ball. 1-1.
That one to first, and that's just foul. Next offering way off the plate. And another ball. The kick, the 3-2. Bounce to third. Berger. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th. Elias Diaz digging in for the Rockies. Hard ground ball, base knock. So in now for Colorado, Ezequiel Tovar. And a little something extra at stake in this at bat as he's hitless so far with his hitting streak in jeopardy.
That's the ball.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Diaz leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
2 outs. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Oh, you never like to cut it that close, but the hitting streak will live on at least another day.
Little bit of a tense moment, Singy. Looked like that might be the end of it.
I don't know. The way he's been going, his confidence must be sky high. So even if it takes until his last at bat, you get that sense that a hit's coming from this guy one way or another.
So first and second with 2 outs. Roman Quinn up here now. Drag bunt back towards the mound. Up the middle, and he knocks it down. No throw, and that loads the bases.
Now the designated hitter, Charlie.
So the lineup flips over, and next is the designated hitter, Charlie Blackmon. This one in the air center field. Garcia makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Rockies staying in the game on defense. Ryan McMahon. He'll play third after coming into the game as a pinch hitter. Here's Gurriel.
Number 24.
Here comes a pitch.
So it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
Next pitch off the plate, and it's 1-2.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Popped up. Bryant makes the grab, and there's 1 down. Here's the second baseman, Luis Arias. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. Just missed. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Quinn pulls it in on the run. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Jake Burger. Pitch is in for a strike. It's 0-1. Kicks and fires. And there's a ball.
0-2 curve right there. Hitter kind of expects that, and good job of just showing that confidence and trying to get back into this count.
Struck him out looking. All set for the start of the inning. So in now for Colorado, Jonathan Daza. Cueto back to work. Hard hit right side. He handles it himself, and they get the leadoff man in the 9th. And now Nolan Jones. That just misses. Ball 1. And a swing and a miss.
It's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
Lined, and that's a base hit.
Got a pretty ugly offer going into this game up until that at bat, so a little sigh of relief there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Now here is Chris Bryant. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Right-handed reliever, and a foul ball. And the 0-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Man at first, Brendan Rodgers digging in for the Rockies. To third, Berger. Fires across the diamond, and that's the third out. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one left. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the ninth. Bottom 9, and now Ryan De La Cruz. New pitcher in the game for the Rockies, Justin Lawrence.
29 saves on the season, so he's looking for number 30 right here. He's been big for him in the back of that bullpen.
And that one is lifted in the air. Diving, but it gets down for a hit. Now here's the Marlins DH, Jesus Sanchez. First offering, and it just misses.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Next pitch is downstairs.
All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes the adrenaline.
McMahon over to second. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
Well, that's a huge ball in play to get the double play defensively. Just one more guy to get this save for the closer.
Ripped into right center, and that should be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. He's there. It's a 2-out double.
Well, I'm sure he feels really good about that one. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced, and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
Garcia in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Bounced up the middle. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Rockies take game 1 of the series on the road.
He's done it again, Boog. That's his 30th save of the year as he puts another game to bed. Sweet dreams, everyone.
4-1 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Rockies, 4 runs, 13 hits, 1 error, and 11 runners left on base.
Happy Saturday morning to you. Here's the news and results from Friday. Starting out in the NL West, the Colorado Rockies totaled 13 hits as a team as they took down the Fish in Miami 4-1. Gary Sanchez had a great day driving in 5 on 3 hits as San Diego beat the Tigers 8-3. The Dodgers combined for 10 hits as a team as they grabbed the win over the Rangers in Arlington 5-4. The Nationals set 3 balls.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. The temperatures will be noticeable, yet the roof is wide open. It's the Colorado Rockies taking on the Miami Marlins. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about set to go. And on the mound in this one, Sandy Alcantara. Last year's Cy Young Award winner of the National League, Singy.
Well, Boog, he was healthy last year and gained a tremendous amount of confidence. He took a big step forward last season. I think he'll take another one this season.
And a pitch. Swings through it for the K. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
The 0-1. On the ground, right side. Arise. On to first. Nice efficient start to the afternoon. That's 2 out. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. And so far this year, this has not been a very good offense.
Well, in this day and age, if you can't slug and get on base, that OPS has to be at a certain level. If you're going to produce runs, give your pitchers an opportunity as they're facing tough offenses as well.
Oh, and 1 now. Now 1-1. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Righty to the plate. Hit hard. That gets through.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And now it's Elias Diaz. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Jones off of first with 2 away. And that skips in the dirt. One and 2 now. And down on strikes he goes. And that is that. So 1 left for Colorado. Now the Marlins will see what they can do. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at Lone Depot Park. And on the hill, Chris Flexen.
Allowed 10 hits in his last start, and I know they're concerned about his mechanics. Maybe he's giving something away to the other side. Made some adjustments in between starts. Look for him to have a good one today.
Bottom of the first, here's Joey Wendell. One of the best in the game against right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, that's another story. Singy, is this more common today? Guys really only succeeding against pitchers throwing from a specific side?
I think it's because you just don't get a very long trial period anymore. I mean, with the analytics and the numbers, teams are looking for instant success with the lineups that they construct. So if you don't figure it out quickly against certain types of pitchers, you're just not going to get those opportunities.
Fans, summer has officially arrived, and there's no better way to beat the heat than by joining us right here at the ballpark. With lots of giveaways, promotions, and great baseball to come, you can't lose. Pick up a pocket schedule at any stadium ticket window and come out to the ballpark this summer.
And the pitch. In for a strike. 0-1.
No ball. One strike.
On the ground, right side. Bryant, throw to first in time. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting second.
And time now for the Marlins lineup. A guy who's been huge for them over the last month plus, Garrett Hampson.
Big time speed here, Boog. A guy with just terrific wheels and an absolute nightmare for opposing pitchers when he's on base. I mean, players like this who have elite speed, it's like disruptive technology on the base paths. Man, can't wait to watch him run.
Strike 2.
0-2.
Next offering is fouled back.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Next one just misses. Going to count 1 and 2.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
The other way. Fair ball. Around first, heading for 2. The throw into second, and he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Luis Arraez stands in. Runner at second here, 1 gone. Next offering misses, and 1 and 1. Hit on the ground to the right side. Oh, and it hits the base. And they put the tag on him for the out.
Batting fourth. The right fielder,
Jorge Soler up at the plate. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And the righty deals. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Pitch misses there, and the count's even at 2. Runner at third, 2 away. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3 and 2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
the left fielder,
So 2 aborted, 2 out, scoreless game. Brian De La Cruz, the next up for the Marlins. First pitch, and he just misses. Corners are occupied with 2 down. In there at the knees, and it's 1 and 1. Next offering misses down and away.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Next one off the plate inside. And now 3 and 1. 2 on, 2 outs. Now front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3 and 2. At the belt and fires. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Through an inning, no score here on the show. Second inning set to go. Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. The wind of the pitch.
McMahon.
And that's outside. Alcantara, a former Cy Young Award winner, he features a changeup, a sinker, a four-seamer, a slider, and he occasionally uses a curve.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
Swings and misses. And the count 1-2. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. 2-2. Got him. And that's the first out.
Committed to that breaking ball just a little too much and couldn't pull the bat back in time. You know, once you get it going, it can be so tough to stop the momentum with that barrel. Good pitch, had him fooled.
No score here in the second. In the air to left center. Bryant out on the play. 2 down. Now it's Brendan Rodgers. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. Check swing went around, and the count is 0-2. Got it by him for the K. And welcome back. Now, Jesus Sanchez. And the right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off. And here it comes. Sliced hard but foul. 0-2 now. Sets him down looking. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Next offering is in for a strike. Rusty Valentine calling balls and strikes.
Boog, something I hear from hitters about Valentine is they know they don't have to protect off the plate too much in 2-strike counts, and that can be a big deal in terms of your confidence and seeing some pitches in that at bat.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Avisail Garcia stands in now and watches strike 1. Clips the corner, and that is strike 2. The wind and the pitch. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. And misses inside. Struck him out swinging. Had him out front for strike 3.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric.
Back here in Miami. Well, here we go. Top of the 3rd, scoreless game. And the batter will be the shortstop, Ezequiel Tovar. First pitch, not close. Tovar, in his rookie season, just 21 years old. And he was born in Venezuela. The pitch. And a count 1-2. Just missed. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Brenton Doyle in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Next offering upstairs. Top of the 3rd, no score. Swing and a miss. 2-2 now.
Clearly all in on the fastball right there, but it was a changeup. Bottom just fell out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment.
Next pitch misses outside. Counts full, 3-2. Right side. Soler gets under it. Out number 2. Now it's Charlie Blackmon. Went down on strikes his first time through. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Blackmon hitting leadoff in today's game, and he was a second-round pick back in 2008. Next one misses, and it's 1-1. And that's outside.
1 strike.
2-1 now. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. And that's downstairs and outside. Three-two now. Ripped on the ground to second. Gathers and throws to first. That ends the frame. Nothing doing for the Rockies, and we are still scoreless. Welcome back as we go to the last of the third. And here's the catcher, Jacob Stallings. The pitch. In for a strike. 0-1. Swing and a line drive. Base hit out into center field. So the batting order turns over. And up next for Miami, Joey Wendle. And that is in for a strike. It's 0-1. Into center. That one gets down for a hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. Here's Garrett Hampson.
The third baseman.
And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. And strike two.
0-2.
The 0-2. In the dirt. Runners hold tight. It's a ball and 2 strikes. 1-2 now. And just misses with that one. Stallings over at second. Wendle on at first with nobody out. Goes down looking.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
To the batter now, Luis Arias. Left-hand hitter waits. Strike two.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
In the dirt, blocked. To third, tag, got him.
Well, you want to see guys aggressive out there on the base paths, but you also want to see them smart as well in making their decisions. And right there, couldn't really...
Well, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out.
As we go to the top of the fourth, now the left fielder, Jonathan Daza. Fastball almost got him there.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Next pitch misses inside. Now 2-0.
No strike.
And the right-hander deals. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Tap softly third base side. A swinging bunt and foul ball. The wind of the pitch. And now it's filled up.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the three-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
And he deals. A swing and a soft liner. Puts it away for the out. Now here's Nolan Jones. 1 for 1 with a single so far. That one the other way. This looks like extra bases. Around first, digging for 2. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Elias Diaz digging in for the Rockies. And first offering is fouled off.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
The 1-1. They say you win.
1 and 2.
And it's even up.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
1 out and a runner at second. On the ground, Wendell goes to third for 1, but no throw to first as he'll hold on to it.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Ryan McMahon. His first at bat was a strikeout. That one ran inside, almost got him. The 1-0. Now 1-1.
1-1.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Fouls that off to the left and will do it again. Tapped in front of the plate. In time to Gurriel. And that will end the inning. Strand one, and we're still knotted at 0. Flexen back to work. Soler swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the second time today.
You know, these Marlins, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
And that's a base hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Next to hit, Jesus Sanchez. Lays out. Oh, it's off his glove. He doesn't have a play, and they come away without an out. Yuli Gurriel comes up to hit, and time is called for a mound visit now. Big moment in this game, so they'll talk it over. And there's the strike. Soler, the runner at third. De La Cruz on second. Sanchez at first with no outs. Popped up. Rogers on the move. Makes a nice running catch. And there's one away.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to make it up for it in his next at bat.
Avisail Garcia up to the plate. There's the strike.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Swing and a miss. Got him swinging.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
That's a base hit. The throw's offline. He's safe. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Nicely done. Brings home 2. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Wendell stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Lifted in the air out to left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. So it's back here at the ballpark. And here's the first baseman, Chris Bryant. The pitch. That clips a corner.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
On the ground to the left. Hampson on to first. Bryant out on the play.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
Next for Colorado, Brendan Rodgers. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Foul ball. One down, base is empty. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. Here's the 0-2. And now 1-2. And a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. Ezequiel Tovar digging in for the Rockies. Right side, hard hit. Slings to first, and that'll do it. Back here at Lone Depot Park, we head to the bottom of the fifth. Here's a speed threat, Garrett Hampson. So the Rockies turn the ball over to a new arm, Phillips Valdez.
Well, he hasn't pitched in a while. Coming on here after 5 days rest, so he should be rested. But we'll see if he has any rust to shake off.
Valdez.
In for a strike, and it's 1-1. And he drops it down the third baseline. Barehands it. Tough play. Got him. Great play to keep the leadoff man off base.
He was out early today working on that very play.
Arise. Batting with one down. Takes a strike. Line to left. And there are 2 outs. So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Jorge Soler. In there, and it's 0-1. A little bit low. The 1-2. Good eye right there. Swing and a ground ball off the middle. That's a base hit. Two outs, runner at first. Here's the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz. Ground ball right side, and it goes just foul. Now the 0-1. On the ground to third. Over to Bryant. What a play. Inning over. One left for Miami. They're up 2-0. Back here in Miami, top 6. So in now for Colorado, Brenton Doyle. The pitch. Doyle in his rookie season, 24 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2019. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Blackman in the box now, takes strike 1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw is low, and he can't pick it.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job at controlling the running game, and that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment, or guys are going to be running all game.
That one misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit is probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Doyle leads off second with nobody out. Next pitch misses. It's 2-2. runner leads away at second. Not even close there. And that's ball 3. Swings and misses, struck him out.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Jonathan Daza steps to the plate. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Swings through that one. Next offering is downstairs. Kicks and deals. That's to third. Whips it across. Now 2 out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Nolan Jones digging in for the Rockies.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field. It's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
And that's a fair ball. The run comes in to score from second, and they trail by 1. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. But they push across. Well, we go bottom 6 at the plate. Jesus Sanchez. Valdez back to work. On the ground to short. Leadoff man retired in the 6th. Now it's Yuli Gurriel. Rip to short. Over to Bryant. And a couple of quick outs.
The center fielder, number 24.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the center fielder, Avisail Garcia. And that's in there for strike 1. Garcia measures 6 feet 4 inches, 250 pounds, and he's usually in right field, but today he's patrolling center. That misses the zone. Now 1-2. The next offering misses, and it's 2-2.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was.
Well, got to pause on that thought, as that'll do it for the. We go to the top of the 7th, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Elias Diaz. And a pitch. And the slider catches the zone.
And this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
He swings and fouls one off. That one misses in the dirt. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. JT Shagwar, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Scott, the lefty, warming up as well. Out to short. Sends it to first. Gets the catcher by a step.
Good arm side run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
Here's the third baseman, Ryan McMahon. Infield shifted to the pull side. On the ground, right side. Tosses to first, and that quickly 2 away.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
Here's Chris Bryant now. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
0-1 there. The tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
Why to kick the pitch. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Two down, nobody on. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Looking to get the tying run on base. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. It's softly on the ground, left side. Tosses to first. Bryant out on the play. And that. Welcome back. Jacob Stallings now. And a pitch. And a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
And ball 1.
1 ball. 1 strike.
Now fly ball to right center. It falls in, and that's a hit.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. He obviously put a very nice swing on that pitch and really drove it towards the gap, but I'm pretty surprised he only ended up on first right there. And it's kind of hard to say if there was some hesitation or if they just decided to play it safe.
And there's a foul ball. Stallings on at first, nobody out. Pitch misses. Now 1-2.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire did give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
The 1-2 stays alive.
Now he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end. Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Hampson in the box here, lets that one go for a ball. 1 for 3. That's in for a strike.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Hard ground ball, base 9. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Safe at first as they can't make the play. And now for the Marlins, Luis Arias. First pitch just misses. Lifted in the air down the left side, and that'll fall for a base hit. And they stop him at third, so bases loaded with 1 away.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
0-1. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring. He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
Line drive. Doyle makes the grab on the run. The run scores from third, and it's 3-1.
That wasn't your standard sac fly. He barreled that baseball, just couldn't get it to drop in.
So first and second with 2 outs. Brian De La Cruz, the next up for the Marlins. Oh, now this ball gets down. Doyle fires it to the plate. The run comes in from second. It's 4-1.
Big at bat to pad their lead up to 3. I can watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
So 2 on with 2 away. Jesus Sanchez, the next up for the Marlins. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Jackson Cox.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike. First and second, 2 down. Foul ball there. Fights it off. He'll see another. On the ground, right side. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. That's the inning. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors and a couple left on. 8th inning coming up. It's the Marlins 4 and the Rockies 1. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. JT Chargois.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and fires. Rogers tries to hold up, appeal to first, and Jerry Hillsdale says he went around. Next offering is outside. Activity in the bullpen. David Robertson, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Here comes a pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
And the pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And the righty deals.
Careful.
Bounce to the right. A rise. Fires over to first. And that's 1 away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Ezequiel Tovar.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Ezequiel Tovar. And a little something extra at stake in this at-bat as he's hitless so far with his hitting streak in jeopardy. And the first offering is not close. To the right side. He'll do it himself. 2 up, 2 down.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Now batting, the center fielder.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Brenton Doyle. They say it went.
0-1.
Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful. Not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
Next offering down low and in the dirt. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Gurriel under it, and he makes the catch. That is the inning. Rockies are down quietly, and this is still a 4-1 ball game. And welcome back. Here's Gurriel. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. The pitch. Ground ball left side. McMahon fires over to first. 1 up, 1 down. Avisail Garcia, the next up for the Marlins. Line drive, base hit, right center field. Makes the turn and heads for second. And that's a double.
First pitch swinging, went up there with the plan to be aggressive. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
Jacob Stallings, the next up for the Marlins. That one to first. The flip to the pitcher covering. They get the out on Stallings. Joey Wendell, the next up for the Marlins. That one catches the zone. Strike 1. That clips the corner. On the ground to third. Base hit and a run comes in.
Well done. Drives in the run. Pretty good changeup on the outside corner, but he did exactly what you're supposed to do with that pitch. See it deep and keep your hands inside it to drive it the other way.
And that one fouled off. Righty delivers. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Wendell off of first with 2 away. That pitch just misses the inside corner. And the count 1-2. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Squeezes it. And that is that. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. 9th inning coming up. Marlins 5 and the Rockies 1. The left-hander on now, A.J. Puk.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Number 35, A.J.
So the Rockies lineup turns over. Now it's the DH, Charlie Blackmon. Puk, the lefty who lights up the radar gun. 27 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2016. Swing and a slow roller, and that's just foul. The 0-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Action in the pen down there. Jorge Lopez, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. And there's one away. Next for Colorado, Jonathan Daza. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Slider misses outside. The 1-1. And he chases a high fastball there.
I think he was a little excited there, saw the fastball, but needed a step ladder to get to that one. He's going to have to tighten it back up. He wants to have a good at bat.
And here it comes. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Rockies down to their final out.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Jones, the next to hit, takes outside. Swings and misses. And the count even at 1.
He's been great in this one. Eye-hand coordination just failed him a little bit right there.
Pitch misses there. Now 2 balls and a strike. Now one missed. The 3-1. Awkward swing there from the big left-handed hitter.
Off balance as well.
Up the middle. Dives and he can't hang on. He decides to eat it, and they catch a break as they get a base runner at first.
1 out away from this game being over, but an infield single keeps them alive. They're still breathing, and maybe this provides that last-minute spark.
Now the Rockies catcher, Elias Diaz. In there for strike 1.
No ball, 1 strike.
On the ground to third. Throw to first is in time, and that'll do it. The Marlins even this series up at a game apiece.
I don't care if you're a top team or you're a middle-of-the-pack team. Every ball club wants to be dominant at home. Winning a game like this just helps to boost the confidence and makes you look forward to coming out again for the next one.
5-1 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Here now is our final line score for this afternoon. First, for the victorious Miami Marlins. 5 runs on 14 hits. No errors. They left 9 runners on base. For the Rockies, 1 run, 5 hits. No errors. They left 4 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 49 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
I don't follow rules.
Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. Starting in the National League West, the Marlins combined to give up just 5 hits as they bested the visiting Rockies 5-1. Eric Haas was a major force at the plate, driving in 4, helping Detroit get the win over the Padres 6-3. The Rangers tallied 5 home runs overall as they embarrassed the Dodgers 16-0. The Washington Nationals amassed 14 hits in the game as they dismantled the Giants 11-3. The Cincinnati Reds got 12 hits in this one as they took down the visiting Diamondbacks 7-6. Kyle Hendricks grabbed win number 6 on the year as the Cubs took down the rival Cards 4-1. The Atlanta Braves combined for a 4-hitter as they stomped the Brewers 9-2. The Yankees combined for 10 hits as a team as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 7-3. Kyle Gibson got the win throwing 8 innings, allowing 1 earned run, helping lead the Orioles to victory over Tampa Bay 4-1. He is currently leading the American League in wins. Mauricio Rivera won his 4th game thus far, helping the Red Sox take care of the Mets 3-1. Trey Turner plated 5 on the day with 2 big flies as the Phillies defeated the Guardians 9-4. He is currently leading the National League in stolen bases. The Twins held their opponent to just 2 hits as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd 2-1. The Halos picked up 14 hits in total as they sank the visiting Buccos 7-2. The Astros smacked 15 team hits as they defeated the A's in Oakland 12-6. The Toronto Blue Jays put up 16 hits on the day as they beat the Seattle Mariners 10-9. And that's the show. Thanks for listening in. I'll be back tomorrow with more news and updates from around the majors.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend set. It's the Colorado Rockies taking on the Miami Marlins. Along with my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And we got a rubber match on our hands today, partner.
Yeah, the final game of a 3-game set. They've split the first 2, and regardless of how important a series is within the larger picture of the season, it's a game you want to get up for. Every series win feels good, so we should see a fun matchup in this one.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So, almost ready to get underway on the hill and coming off a great start, Braxton Garrett. What do you got on him, Chris?
A really good outing for him last time. Scattered 2 runs, was attacking hitters, getting ahead in the count. Great performance. We'll see if he can do it again in this one.
Ready to go? Here's Charlie Blackmon.
Leading off the afternoon for Colorado, the designated hitter, Charlie Blackmon.
The wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss. And we're underway here this afternoon.
First pitch, 140.
And he dodges that fastball.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Puts the squeeze on it, and there's one down. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. Not a lot of pop to work with here, Chris. This offense dead last in homers across the league, so they've got to generate runs in ways that aren't quite as effective in today's game.
And Boog, you have to be smart in the way that you play the game. You can't run into outs on the bases. You have to learn to take your walks when it's being given to you. Otherwise, you're never going to score. And on top of that, because you don't score very much, pitching and the defense has to be good. The defense has to be on their toes to prevent runs, and that can effectively help you win some more ball games.
Next pitch is in the dirt, and the count is 1-2. On a line, base hit.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Now here's Nolan Jones. Up and in, 1-0. And a pitch. And now 2-0.
2-0.
And he deals. Swing and a miss. 2-2.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Chris Bryant gets a chance to hit here. Hitless of the first 2 games of the series. He's 0 for 8. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Gurriel handles the chance. 1 hit, 1 left. And now. And the batter now, Garrett Hampson. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. There's a strike. Bunt attempt, popped up. Myers to first, got him trying to bunt for a hit. And time now for the Marlins lineup. One guy leading the way offensively for this club right now, Jake Burger.
He's one of the better home run hitters in the league this year. In fact, in the top 5 in homers in the National Leagues. Not missing many pitches. And I tell you what, when he gets his pitch, he goes a long way. Make sure you don't sleep on this guy if you're the pitcher.
2 outs, base is empty. Luis Arraez stands in. That one ripped and makes the play, and that's out number 3. Nothing doing for the. New inning getting started. Now it's Brendan Rodgers. Garrett back to work. Gurriel on the move. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. And now the 0-1. That one fouled off. On the ground, and it stays fair.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Will Myers now. Ball one, no strikes. Swing and a miss, strike one.
Umpiring behind the plate for us today, Boog, is Mike Fillmore, and he is a good one. He'll reward pitches on the edges a little bit, but the main thing is he doesn't keep you guessing. Once he establishes that a pitch is a strike, it stays that way.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. He's got it. One away.
The shortstop, Ezekiel.
Now at the plate, Ezekiel Tovar. Hitless yesterday as they only pushed across one run. And he swings and misses at the initial offer.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
At the belt and fires. Outside. Swing and a miss at one above the zone.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's got good numbers swinging at pitches in that location.
That one way outside, and that's ball two. Rodgers at first, one gone. Two on the way. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Brian Serven. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And that one a little bit high. Next pitch downstairs, and that's ball 3. Roman Quinn. to bat next. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and the guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Roman Quinn up here now. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
And he lays down a bunt. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
Back to the top of the lineup. There's Chuck Nasty. First offering misses the mark. Line drive, base hit. 1 run's in. The second run scores. Cut off, now a throw home. And he's in there as 3 runs come in.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. So, runner at second, 2 down. Jonathan Daza steps to the plate. Just a slow ground ball this time. Zips it to first. They limit the damage here. But 3 runs come across in the inning, all on this 3-run double. It's now 3-0. Back here at Lone Depot Park, we head to the bottom of the second. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Jake Burger. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Hard hit, right side. Rogers throws to first. And quickly 1 away in the second. Brian De La Cruz, the next up for the Marlins. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
A little out front there as he swings through it.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
1 down, base is empty. Got him looking for the K. Clipped the bottom of the zone with a curve for strike 3. 2 outs, base is empty. And at the plate for Miami, Jorge Soler. And delivers outside. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. Quinn going back some more. Hauls it in on the warning track. Nothing across here this half. We played 2 full. Back here in Miami, and now the right fielder, Nolan Jones. The pitch. That's inside. Swing and a miss.
1-1.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Swings and misses. And the count 1-2.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Next pitch is outside. Now 2-2. Right side. And 1 away in the top of the 3rd.
Now batting, the first baseman, Kris Bryant.
Here's Kris Bryant now. 0 for 1 as he popped out foul to first. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Bryant, in his 9th season, 31 years old. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Gurriel handles the chance.
The batter is set.
So digging in, Brendan Rodgers. Singled and scored his first time. That one's in there, 0-1. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. 1-2-3 go the Rockies, but they lead it 3-0. Bottom of the inning, and now here's the veteran DH, Josh Bell. That one's in there. That's strike one. Bell, a former All-Star, hitting 7th in today's lineup, and he's driven in 8 runs over his last 10 games. Next offering misses, and now it's even 1-1. The pitch. Fought off foul. Next pitch off the plate. 2-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
And now here is Nick Fortes. Strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And a good eye there.
It's a good take.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Quinn under it. And puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Benny Montgomery in the box now. No balls and a strike. And now the lefty. That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
High fly ball out into left center field. Quinn under this one. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Welcome back. Start of the 4th. So in now for Colorado, Will Myers. Fouled off. He was late.
Well, these Rockies showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
The 0-2. And that's in the dirt.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
That's towards center. And puts the squeeze on that. And there's one down.
Now that shortstop,
Now it's the shortstop, Ezequiel Tovar. Struck out swinging his first time. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Here's your 1. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time. Puts it in the air out towards left center. De La Cruz moving under it. And there are 2 down.
Up next,
Ryan Servant digs in now. A walk and a run scored his first time. Popped up. Berger sizing this one up. And that'll do it. Offense held in check there. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 4th, and now the shortstop, Garrett Hampson. On the ground, out to short. Gets it to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th. Yuli Gurriel comes up to hit. Grounded out his first time up. That's outside, and that's ball 1. The Fish still looking for their first hit in this one. Edge of the zone for a strike, and the count even 1-1. Swing and a ball popped up, brings it in, and there's 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the second baseman, Luis Arraez. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed.
Dives, but it kicks off his glove to first, and he beats it. So 2 down, and next will be the cleanup hitter, Jake Berger. There's a strike. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
That's a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. And up next for Miami, Brian De La Cruz. Caught looking his first time up. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Just missed.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
2-0. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. In there at the knees. Hit weakly on the ground. Over to first. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. Marlins strand a pair. Still down 3-0. And welcome back. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Roman Quinn. There's a strike. Strike 2. Now a drag bunt, third base side. Not in time. That's a bunt single.
This was the perfect spot to drop the bunt for a hit. I mean, he used his bat as a tool up there to direct the ball exactly where he wanted it to go and look smooth doing it at the same time. Really well done. And the defense right there stood no chance.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
0-2 now. And now 1-2. Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Sixto Sanchez, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Cueto getting loose as well. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field as his second hit of the day. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long.
Sixto Sanchez gets handed the rock out of the pen.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
Daza now at the plate as he swings through strike one. 1 for 2. In the dirt, but kept close. Runners stay where they are. That's ball 1. No outs. Runners at first and second. The next pitch misses. The count now 2-2. Righty to the plate. Liner, base hit. Quinn headed for the plate. The throw in. Runner from second scores as they add on. And it's 4-0. Not in time. He's safe.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. Got a change up and a pretty good one, too. Outside corner, but he just got extended and put the barrel on it. Showed he has a lot of plate coverage on that swing right there.
Now it's the right fielder, Nolan Jones. The other way, and that's a fair ball. 1 run across, and that rolls into the corner. Runner from second crosses the plate. It's 6-0.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Chris Bryant digging in for the Rockies. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Well, no base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
De La Cruz gets under it and makes the grab. And there's one down. Brendan Rodgers digging in for the Rockies.
Brendan Rodgers.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Jones, the runner at second with 1 away. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. Runner stays where he is, but the count moves to 2-0. And another ball.
3-0.
In for a strike, now 3-1. And the right-hander deals. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
This guy's sink has so much drop at it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Fly ball center field. Montgomery drifts towards it. And it's caught for the out. Next for Colorado, Will Myers. Looks like a pinch hitter for the Rockies. Ryan McMahon looking for a 2-out hit with a runner in scoring position.
Ryan McMahon.
0-1. Man on second, 2 down. And a swing and a miss.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Runner at second, 2 down. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. 3 runs on 4. So remaining in the game defensively, Ryan McMahon. He'll play third after coming into the game as a pinch hitter.
Now playing third.
Jorge Soler up at the plate. Freeland back to work. And a strike in there.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some guys. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
Over to Bryant, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Number 9.
Josh Bell at the plate now. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. That's a strike, and it's 0-1. And fouled off. That misses, and that's ball 1.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Tried to check his swing there. Now it appealed to first, and he held up. Good job to fight that one off. Kicks and deals. And that one hammered Daza. Going back some more. Looking up, pulls it in on the warning track.
And he hammered that to straightaway center field. It's a deep part of the ballpark. Tell you what, that wind is blowing straight in. Got to be a big man if you're going to go through the wind of that part of the park. It just knocked that ball down.
Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. And that extends the inning.
There was nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
Montgomery takes low. Second trip to the plate in this one. 0 for 1 with a flyout. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
And a pitch. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Quinn brings it in for the 3rd out. Marlins leave 1. Back here at Lone Depot Park. Top of the 6th inning. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Ezequiel Tovar. Swings and misses. And that is strike 1. Sanchez in his 2nd season. 24 years old. And he was born in the Dominican Republic. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now. Swing and a line drive. Base hit out into center field. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Wow. So important to get into the fielding position after you deliver that baseball. That is a scary one. Watch your lips.
Next to hit, Ryan Serven. He's 0 for 1. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Tovar gets his lead at first. Nobody out. On the corner for a strike, and a count 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, I think he was waiting on the changeup right there, and he got it. It just drifted too far in on him. I think That pitch is just a little more out over the plate. Probably squares it up, but instead he's going to have to go take a seat.
Trying to bunt his way on to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. So the lineup flips over. Next is the designated hitter, Charlie Blackmon. And takes low for ball one. Left-hand batter waits. Pulls that one foul. Ball to strike. Tap back up the middle. Goes to second for one. And it's a double play to end the inning. Nothing across. Back here in Miami, here's Garrett Hampson. The wind of the pitch. Hampson in his 5th season, 28 years old. And he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2016. Bounce to the left side. And he grabs it foul. And the 0-2. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Gurriel, the next to hit, takes ball one.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
That's off the mark. 2 balls, no strikes to count. This to third. And oh no, it's out of play. Throw there.
No problem fielding that one, and the transfer looked good, but man, he sailed it across the diamond and out of play. It looked like he just tried to put too much behind it. Cost him an extra base too.
Oh, he gloves it. Jake Burger will hit next.
At opposite field knock.
Slides, but it gets by him.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. And that one clips the corner.
And at bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Gurriel on third. Burger on at first with 2 down. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Back-to-back singles. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
First and second, 2 down. Jorge Soler, the next up for the Marlins. Inside corner for a strike. It's 0-1. And the pitch is outside, ball 1.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
Here's a 1-2. And a swing and a miss. Good job at damage control right there. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. Welcome back. Top of inning number 7. And here is Jonathan Daza. Comebacker to the mound. In time to Gurriel. That's the first out at the top of the 7th. Next to hit for the Rockies, Nolan Jones. 1 for 3. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
That looked like a case of deciding to swing no matter what. That pitch was way up. Nice job of the pitcher knowing that this hitter's looking for something up that he can drive, but he just expanded the zone to his advantage.
That one not close. 2 balls and a strike. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
That's ripped. Base hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. Around first and hustling for second. And he's got his second double of the game.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. A lot of hitters tell themselves, line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything and pulled it into the gap nicely.
One down. Here's the Rockies cleanup hitter, Chris Bryant. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
Man at second. Ground ball right side. Arise on to first. Bryant out on the play.
The batter number 7, second baseman, Brendan.
So in now for Colorado, Brendan Rodgers.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
Out towards right center field. Soler getting an angle on it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And back here at the ballpark, set for the last half of the 7th. Leading off, Josh Bell. So they turn things over to one of their young arms, Jackson Cox.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Here comes the 0-1. That's a little bit low. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. And now the count is even. Battling here as he fouls it away. Hit hard on the ground to short. Tosses to first, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th. Here's the catcher, Nick Fortes. in there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Line drive, fair ball. Now he'll turn for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Everything came together for him. Tried to get inside on him, but he was ready for it. Just kept his hands in and turned on the pitch. Quick bat through the zone.
Montgomery in the box again. Takes a strike. Next pitch misses. And 1-1. Fortes leads off second with one gone in the inning. Bounce to the right side, and he picks it up, and he'll put it in his pocket. This one high in the air to left center. Quinn moving back for this one, and puts the squeeze on that one. 2 away now. Now it's the shortstop, Garrett Hampson.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And that one fouled off. The 0-2. Got him swinging. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Jorge Lopez.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Here comes a pitch. Got it by him for the K. Ezequiel Tovar getting ready to hit.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
Popped up left side. Berger sizes this one up. Hauls it in for the out.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Ryan Serven digging in for the Rockies. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Bullpen activity starting up now. A.J. Puck getting loose out there. And the next pitch is way outside. Right-handed reliever. That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Waves at the bender for the strikeout. Nothing doing for the. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. And now for the Marlins, Yuli Gurriel. Cox back to work. Check swing. He held up. And that is ball 1. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Luis Arias now at the plate.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
Here comes the 0-1. Bounce to third. McMahon in plenty of time to first. And a couple of quick outs. 2 outs, base is empty. Jake Berger, the next up for the Marlins. First offering, and it just misses. Good eye right there.
2 balls, no strikes.
And a pitch. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. That one off the mark. Now 3-1. Tap back to the mound. Over to Bryant. And that is the inning. So they go. And welcome back. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Roman Quinn. The pitch. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Lopez, an all-star a season ago. He features a sinker, a curve, a changeup, a slider, and he works in a four-seamer. And a bunt towards third. And the righty deals. Now a bunt with 2 strikes, and that goes foul. It's a strikeout. So the batting order turns over. Now it's Charlie Blackmon. Up the middle, Hampson. On the run, throw to first. 2 up, 2 down.
The center field.
2 outs, base is empty. And now Jonathan Daza. Ball 1 and a pitch inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
That misses the zone. 2-0. And the pitch. That one hit to right. Soler makes the catch, inning over. So no runs. Bottom of the 9th. Now the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz.
The left fielder.
The pitch. And that's in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
This to center field. Daza has it sized up. And out number 1 on the grab.
Now
Here's Josh Bell.
Josh Bell.
That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1.
Now this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
De La Cruz stands at first with 1 out. Next offering is down low. 2-1. And a foul ball. Next one misses. Full count now. Line to left. And foul ball. That to right. He's there. He's got it. And there's 2 away.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Marlins down to their final out. Nick Fortes, the next up for the Marlins. And that's in there for strike 1. Foul ball. Oh, 2 now. And a ground ball to first. And it stays fair. De La Cruz around second, headed for third. Safe at second with a double. Third hit for him this afternoon. The tag, and that's the ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
6-1 is your final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for the ball game this afternoon for the victorious Rockies.
It's Monday morning and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the National League West, the Colorado Rockies totaled 11 hits as they took down the Fish in Miami 6-1. At the start of the day, the Marlins sit in second place in the National League East Division, and the Rockies sit in first place in the National League West Division. The Detroit Tigers got 11 hits overall as they bested the visiting Padres 5-4. As of right now, the Tigers are in fourth place in the AL Central, and the Padres are in last place in the NL West. Walker Buehler grabbed his second win of the year, helping the Dodgers get a victory over the Rangers 3-2. As of today, the Rangers sit in second place in the American League West, and the Dodgers sit in second place in the National League West Division. The Giants combined to give up just 5 hits as they took down the Nationals in Washington 2-0. In the standings, the Nationals sit in last place in the National League East, and the Giants are in fourth place in the NL West. The Diamondbacks combined for 10 hits as a team as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 3-2. Entering the day's action, the Reds sit in last place in the National League Central Division, while the Diamondbacks are in third place in the NL West. Tommy Edman was a force at the plate, driving in 3 runs as the Cardinals beat their rival Cubs 6-5. He is among the NL leaders in triples. At the start of the day, the Cubs are in third place in the NL Central, while the Cardinals are atop the division. The Atlanta Braves brought out the rooms in a 3-game sweep as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 4-2. They now have 5 straight wins. Heading into the day, the Brewers are atop the NL Central, while the Braves are in first place in the NL East. The New York Yankees pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 2-0. As of today, the Yankees are in last place in the AL East, and the Royals sit in third place in the American League Central. The Rays relief pitcher, number 49, won his 4th game thus far as the Rays claim victory over the Orioles 2-1. As of right now, the Rays sit in second place in the American League East Division, and the Orioles are atop the division. The Boston Red Sox finished off a 3-game sweep as they got the best of the visiting Mets 6-5. At the start of the day, the Red Sox sit in third place in the American League East Division, and the Mets sit in third place in the National League East Division. The Philadelphia Phillies pounded out 17 hits in this one as they pounded the Guardians 15-2. Heading into the day, the Guardians are sitting atop the AL Central, and the Phillies are in fourth place in the NL East. The Minnesota Twins earned the 3-game series sweep as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd 3-2. In the standings, the Twins sit in second place in the AL Central Division, and the White Sox are at the bottom of the division. Reed Detmers etched his name in the record books, tossing a perfect game, helping the Angels get a win over Pittsburgh 2-0. He is among the AL leaders in wins. As of right now, the Angels are in second place in the AL West, while the Pirates sit in fourth place in the National League Central Division. The Astros hit 3 long balls as they defeated the A's in Oakland 7-4. Entering the day's action, the A's are in last place in the AL West, and the Astros are atop the division. The Blue Jays allowed only 5 hits in the game as they were winners over the Mariners 3-2. As of today, the Mariners are in fourth place in the AL West, and the Blue Jays are in fourth place in the AL East. As always, thanks for tuning in. That's all we've got this morning. Enjoy the games later today, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Less than 2 miles south of the United States Capitol, welcome to Nationals Park. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Colorado Rockies and the Washington Nationals. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go now. And on the hill, the lefty, Patrick Corbin.
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4, but this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
And now the DH, Charlie Blackmon. The wind of the pitch. That's a strike, and that's how this series begins. Oh, 1 down. And he hits a ground ball right side. Whips it to first. And a quick out, number 1. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. This team, Chris, not one that gets a lot of production from hitting homers, so they've got to find offense in other ways.
Yeah, Boog, hit sequencing is so important for this team. You know, getting that walk at the right time, coming up with that next knock or extra base hit so that you can actually play to run. If not, then you see the record go in the direct opposite direction of where it could go. So, you know, a team like this, the good thing, they're going to battle. They're going to put the ball in play and hope that they can find those holes.
Jonathan Daza in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. To third. 2 quick outs at the top of the first here tonight.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Nolan Jones.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the right fielder, Nolan Jones. Slapped foul. The wind of the pitch. And it's 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a 1-2. Ripped on the ground to second, and the inning is over. We're midway in inning number 1, and now the Nats get their first opportunity. There's no score. Back here in Nationals Park, and towing the slab, Antonio Senzatella. Singy, he's kind of a road warrior, yeah?
I definitely say so. You know, some guys shrink a little bit on the road. They're so used to just, you know, having the comforts of being at home and having the fans behind them. But this guy seems to thrive in adversity and being in some hostile environment. So when you have a player like this on your team that goes out there and competes, you definitely like your chances away from your home ballpark.
The 0-1. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And there's 1 away. Here's Dave Martinez lineup for the Nationals. Someone who makes things happen for them in part with his legs, Michael Chavis.
And Boog, you and I were talking about him before the game. He's got good speed, and if you watch him in this game, he's that type of guy that's very smart. He doesn't have this just eye-popping speed, but he knows how to use it, and he's very intelligent on the base pass to get to the next base, to get around the bases, and ultimately score runs.
C.J. Abrams in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Next offering misses, and it's 2-0.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
The wind to kick the 2-0. On a line out towards center. Daza makes the catch. That's out number 2.
Batting third, the right fielder.
Up now for Washington, Joey Meneses. Lifted in the air, right field. And in one hops the wall. Around first, heading for 2. The relay to second, but he's in there easily.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. If you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. He put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
Here's Lane Thomas.
After the loss yesterday afternoon where they really didn't ever get things going on offense, I think this is an important opportunity right here to pick up an early run. Well, you always want to come out in the first inning, try to put something up on the board. It's a big 2-out double right there. See if the cleanup man can drive him in and put a tally up there on the board.
Righty delivers. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Nationals leave 1. Scoreless after 1. Top of the second. Here's the Rockies cleanup hitter, Chris Bryant.
Chris Bryant.
Corbin back to work. On the ground to the left. And it finds its way through for a hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line.
Now it's Brendan Rodgers. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. That one the other way. Tries to get back and see.
The third baseman of the third,
Will Myers now.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
Ball 1, no strikes. Corbin, multi-time All-Star. He features a sinker, a slider, a four-seamer, a changeup, and he occasionally uses a curve. The 1-1 is fouled off. Bryant over at first with one away. And now it's even up. At the belt and fires. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. Ezequiel Tovar digs in now. And first offering is fouled off. And here it comes. He swings and fouls one off. Second inning here, no score.
He's going.
Runner on the go. Back foot slider struck him out. So one left for Colorado. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom half of inning number 2, digging in, Riley Adams.
The catcher, Riley.
The right-hander back to work. Strike one.
0-1.
The 0-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
That was the emergency hack right there.
The wind and kick the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
One down, base is empty. On the ground to third. Myers. Jump throw. And he's safe at first.
Well, from the time you're a little leaguer, you're taught to hustle out of the box and give it a full sprint through the base regardless of how you hit it. And he didn't make great contact, but the effort was there, and he earns the base hit.
Chavis drafted as a shortstop. And a pitch. Ball one low. Ricky Holiday, our umpire behind the dish, known as pretty fair umpire for both hitters and pitchers.
Yeah, I think that's right, Boog. There is a little inconsistency on the corners of the plate. You can't always be sure how it's going to go with those borderline pitches as the game progresses.
The 2-1. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Myers to second, and that's 2. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We head on now to the top of the third. We're tied 0-0. Back in Washington, D.C., and now it's Elias Diaz.
Number 35, Elias Diaz.
Corbin back to work. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
Ball to strike. The pitch. Into the outfield. Base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning. Roman Quinn up here now. One of the stars in the win yesterday as he had 3 hits. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. Top of the third, no score. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Now a bunt with 2 strikes, and that goes foul. It's a strikeout.
Up next for Colorado.
So the Rockies lineup turns over. Charlie Blackmon digging in for the Rockies. Grounded out his first time. Blackmon, a former All-Star, hitting leadoff in today's game. He's usually in right field, but today he's getting the DH treatment. The 1-0.
Well, a nice day off for him, not having to jog out to the outfield. Gets to be in the DH spot. Be curious to see how he keeps himself in a rhythm, not playing defense.
Swing and a miss, and it's 2-1. Two and 1 now.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Diaz leads off first with 1 away. And there's ball 4.
Ball 4.
Up next for Colorado. The center field.
So first and second with 1 man gone. Jonathan Daza steps to the plate. 0 for 1 so far. First offering misses badly for ball 1.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
1 out. Runners at first and second. In the air, right field. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. The pitch. And a count 1-2. The pitch.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swings and lines a base hit into left field, and they hold the runner at third, but the bases are loaded now with 1 out.
Oh, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
So bases loaded with 1 away. Now here's Nolan Jones. Comebacker could be 2. There's 1. What a double play that was. Inning over.
Just trying to sneak one through with the bases loaded, but an excellent job by the defense to turn that one and get out of it.
Welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now up for Washington, Alex Call. And he takes a strike. Call goes 5 feet 11 inches, 28 years old. And he found his way onto the team after being claimed off waivers. Rogers throws to first. Leadoff man retired here in the third. Next to hit for the Nats, Jeremy De La Rosa. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
In the on-deck circle, you really want to use that opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good hittable fastball early in the count.
Righty to the plate. Swings and misses. And it's 1-2. That one ripped right center field. And it's off the wall. Throws to second, and that's a double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game. But all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And now he looks it back to second. Stepping in, Darren Baker. And it's fouled away. Next offering is in for a strike. Runner at second here, one gone. Tried to check his swing there, appeal to third, and that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. That's to third, and it goes just foul. 2 outs. Hard hit left side. The throw to first, inning over. So one left for Washington. Still no. All set for the start of the inning. So in now for Colorado, Chris Bryant. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And there's a ball.
All these Rockies just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Abrams tosses to first. One up, one down. Here's the second baseman, Brendan Rodgers.
Brendan Rodgers.
That misses. Ball one. Next pitch is outside. Pretty good job on the mound in this one, Singy. It feels like we've seen a lot of off-balance swings.
Yep, just one free pass, and obviously he's not a big strikeout guy, but he gets soft.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. And it hits the base of the wall. Safely into second. He's got a double.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Down the third baseman, Will Myers. Went down on strikes his first time through. And there's a foul ball. And the 0-1. Next offering popped in the air, right field. And there's two down.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
Next for Colorado, Ezequiel Tovar.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
And first offering is fouled off. Runner leads away at second. Grounded to Chavis. He steps on the bag. Out number 3. The Rockies strand one, and we are still scoreless. Bottom 4. Now it's the right fielder, Joey Meneses. And he deals. On the ground to third. Myers whips it to first. And one gone to the fourth as they get the leadoff man. Lane Thomas digging in for the Nationals. In there for strike one.
Over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. When you're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
Swing and a ball popped up. Hauls it in, 2 away. And here's the catcher, Riley Adams. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And there's the strike.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as his stuff is, you might as well take all 3 swings.
Kicks and deals. And that one is inside. There's a strike. Ground ball, Will Myers. Tosses across to first. Nats go down 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down that time. On to the top of the 5th we go. We're tied 0-0. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now the Rockies catcher, Elias Diaz. The wind of the pitch. Now one out to right. And that'll fall for a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning. Next to hit for the Rockies, Roman Quinn. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Bunting for a hit. He pops it up. Corbin brings it in, and there's one away. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
Here's Charlie Blackmon. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
And takes low for ball 1. And a pitch. There's a swing and a miss.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
And it's even up. Left-hand batter waits. Next offering misses down and away.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Back to the mound. It hit him. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. Well, these are the ones you hate to see. It got him right in the head. Amazingly, he looks like he might be okay. He's kind of waving everyone off.
Wow. Yeah, I'm pretty amazed. Obviously take any shot to the head very seriously, but you're right, Boog. It looks like he's doing okay out there. Thank goodness.
Now here is Jonathan Daza.
1-0.
First pitch, not close. On the ground to third, might be 2. Vargas tossed to second, and that's 2. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 1 man left. Home half of the 5th coming up, and we still have no score. Back here at the ballpark, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Up now for Washington, Ildemaro Vargas. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. Foul ball there. Oh, 0-2 now. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
Now there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Swings and misses. 1 gone here.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you got to protect, and he just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
Here's Chavis now. He hit into a double play his first time up. Base hit center field. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
All over that one right there.
That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Next offering is in for a strike. That's through there for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
And a 1-2 again. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. The 2-2. Base hit center field. Lead runner around second. Throw comes into third. The tag, and he's out.
Hey, as a former center fielder, I'm feeling pretty good right now. That's an excellent job by this guy to come up throwing and deliver a strike to third base. Now, for the offense, that's a tough one to swallow because you never want to lose a runner in scoring position by making it out at third base.
Now it's going to be Jeremy De La Rosa. They say it went. Call leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Now 1-1. Bounced out to short. Play made. That ends the inning. So it's no runs on. And welcome back. Top 6. And now the right fielder, Nolan Jones. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. De La Rosa going back some more. And he brings it into the warning track.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Multi-hit game for him now, and with the lack of results he's been having lately, I'm sure he's feeling some relief. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team to bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Man at first with 1 gone. And now Brendan Rodgers.
Drove it off the wall last time, just missed out on a home run.
Ripped to first, caught, dives for the bag, got him. Double play. Bottom of the 6th, and stepping in is the speedy Darren Baker. And a pitch. That one ripped. Makes the grab, 1 away.
Nice swing and good solid contact. I thought it was smoke, but needed a little more lift to get into the outfield gap. Maybe a little more backspin.
On the ground at first, and that's just foul.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
Next offering is in for a strike.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And the 0-2. Smoked on the ground a second. Slings to first, and that quickly 2 away.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands, and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Line drive, and no one can get there. It falls in. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's got his second double of the game.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Thomas in the box now. Takes strike one.
0-1.
And he takes one right on the black. And it's 0-2. On the ground, right side. Tosses to first, out with room to spare, and that's the inning. So a 2-out double, but they don't score. 7th inning coming up, and we still have no score. New inning getting started. Here's the third baseman, Will Myers. The pitch. And that one off the outside edge.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. And now the count is even. Base hit, left center field.
Well, he's been working out of the stretch just about the entire game, Boog. A lot of base runners on against him, and he's just done a really nice job of scattering the hits, not giving up any runs. But at some point, your luck usually runs out.
Go ahead run on base, and the batter will be the shortstop, Ezequiel Tovar. Misses off the plate. 1-0.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Ground ball could be 2. Abrams over to second. Double play. That was some defensive wizardry.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
Elias Diaz digging in for the Rockies. That's in there. That's strike 1. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Call makes the grab, and that's the inning. Back here in Nationals Park, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Riley Adams. New arm out of the bullpen, Daniel Bard.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Just missed. The 1-1. And that's outside.
1 strike.
In the air out towards right center. It gets down a base hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. He obviously put a very nice swing on that pitch and really drove it towards the gap, but I'm pretty surprised he only ended up on first right there. And it's kind of hard to say if there was some hesitation or if they just decided to play it safe.
The next offering misses, and the count is 1-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
One and 2 here. Good eye right there. Just misses there.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
To the right side. Feed to second, that's one. And they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Off the mark there. 2 balls, no strikes. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Right-handed reliever. Base knock, center field.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle.
Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. On the ground. Zips it across. That ends the inning. National. Back in Washington, D.C. Now it's the switch-hitting outfielder, Roman Quinn. Here comes a pitch. Bunting for a hit. Baker. Not in time. He bunts his way aboard to lead off the frame.
Maybe a little small ball is exactly what the doctor ordered to rev up this offense, and they've been pretty quiet all game, so maybe this wakes them up a bit and helps them get on the board.
Manager out of the dugout now. Now on the bump, Andres Machado.
Well, walks have certainly been an issue for him this season, so we'll see what kind of command he has.
Here's Chuck Nasty, known for his late inning heroics. First offering misses the mark. And that's through there for a strike. And the righty deals. Runner on the go. Safe at second with a stolen base. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
And the right-hander deals. And that one wrapped foul. Two now. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The 2-2. The other way. Base hit. The go-ahead run moves up to third. He's held there with nobody out. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
And now, Jonathan Daza. And a foul ball. Quinn at third. Blackman on at first with nobody out. Next pitch misses, and now it's even 1-1. At the belt and fires. And a foul ball.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And a 1-2. Stays alive. Runners on the corners, no outs. Next one misses, and the count is even 2-2. That's down and in.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
3 balls, 2 strikes the count. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Now a fly ball to right center. Touches down. That's a hit. Runner from third comes across, and it's 1-0. Not in time. He's got a double.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you've got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hitters dream about when they're falling asleep at night.
Now it's the right fielder, Nolan Jones. First pitch, and he just misses.
Looking for some insurance, or as our friends down in the South would say,
insurance.
No matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
And the 1-0. Out to short. On to Chavis. Finally gets the first out here on the grounder.
The first baseman, number 23, Chris Bryant.
Chris Bryant gets a chance to hit here. Calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order. So the bases are loaded here, 1 man gone. Now it's the second baseman, Brendan Rodgers. Slice to right, down the line, and it's foul. And the 0-1.
Ball 1.
This to third, and it gets by him. 1 runs in. Call fires it to the plate, but it's offline. He will score. 3-0.
Well, some errors hurt way more than others, right? I mean, 2 runs come in right there, so definitely a tough one to get over, and that could have been a very different result if they make the play cleanly.
Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Carl Edwards Jr.
Well, he's been a bit of a wild card out there in terms of throwing strikes. He's definitely struggled with free passes this year.
And time called at the plate. Maybe trying to slow things down here in a crucial spot. Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Ryan McMahon. Chance to drive in 2 for him. 1 out, runners at second and third. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
1 down. Runners at second and third. And that is cut on and missed. 1-2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Got him swinging. And there's 2 away.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. And that one missing low. Meanwhile,
1-1.
activity in the bullpen. Matt Cronin, the left-hander, up and throwing. Harvey, the right-hander, also getting loose. The 1-1. And a big swing and a miss.
Oh, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
The 1-2. Way
2
high.
balls, 2 strikes.
Got him. Good job at damage control right there. Staying in the game on defense, Ryan McMahon. He'll play third after coming into the game as a pinch hitter. The right-hander back to work. De La Rosa in the box for the third time today as he takes that one off the plate. Next offering is in for a strike.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
Righty delivers. The punch out there. Down on strikes. And he knew it. So the Nats lineup turns over. Here's the second baseman, Darren Baker. That one's in there, 0-1.
If you're not ready for that pitch, you're just going to swing and miss or pop it up, waste the at-bat. If you're going to let it go, you better be ready to swing it.
Inside corner, and that's called a strike. The pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And here it comes. Foul ball, still 0-2. Struck him out without a swing. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. And now it's going to be C.J. Abrams. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, a good slider from an opposite-handed pitcher has to stay in that tunnel just a little bit longer. Otherwise, recognition can cause you to barrel it up. And right there, the hitter clearly couldn't do anything with it.
Next offering is down low.
It's a good take.
2 strikes.
And down on strikes. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. We're back. It's the top of the ninth. And there's a new pitcher on the mound, Hunter Harvey.
Coming on to face a righty bat, and they've had quite a bit of success against him this year.
So in now for Colorado, Elias Diaz. And he deals. Ball one there. Harvey, in his 4th year, he features a 4-seam fastball, a splitter, a curve, a 2-seamer, and he works in a slider. Popped in the air, left field. Calls it in, and there's one away. Roman Quinn, the next to hit. Maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. And he lays down a bunt. Baker. And see! He busted it down the line for that infield single.
This is a big part of his skill set, and he puts himself into situations where he can rely on his speed to impact the ball game. And this is just another example of it, and we'll see what else he can do now that he's on first.
Blackman, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1. Pitch misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
First strikeout for him in this one. That splitter is maybe the go-to pitch when he's looking for a swing and miss like that. He throws it quite a bit, and that's a good example of the effect it can have on a hitter.
Does it in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. There goes Quinn. There's a ball. And safe. It's a stolen base. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Next offering is fouled back. Runner at second, 2 down. Ripped on a line to center. Pulls up on it, and that's a base hit. Run comes in from second, and it's 4-0.
Really nice job with 2-strike hitting in that at bat. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Jones stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Sliced hard but foul. And 1-2. Daza off the first with 2 away. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors. Back here at the ballpark, the batter now, Joey Meneses. And the right-hander back to work. Center field. Daza has it sized up. Makes the grab, 1 down. Lane Thomas digging in for the Nationals. Boots it. But he wins the foot race to first. Good job of knowing how much time he had there. So it's their last chance in this one. Riley Adams digging in for the Nationals. Strike on the inside corner. 0-1. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Rockies use 2 pitchers to combine for the shutout.
It's always nice to grab the opener of a series. You come into a new ballpark and just sometimes things aren't as comfortable as what you've been used to. The mound doesn't look straight. The background isn't what you like, but they didn't let any of those things distract them. In fact, they looked like they were playing a home game. Excellent job to set the tone for this series.
A 4-0 shutout in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for joining us.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Rockies, 4 runs on 14 hits, no errors. They left 11 men on base. For the Nationals, no runs, 8 hits, 1 error. They left 6 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 43 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Monday. Starting in the National League West, the Rockies picked up 14 hits in total as they took down the Nationals in Washington 4-0. The St. Louis Cardinals hit 3 long balls as they got a road win against Arizona 8-1. The Toronto Blue Jays pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they pushed past the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine 2-1. Joe Musgrove grabbed his 13th win overall this year as the Padres beat the Pirates 3-2. He is currently in the top 5 in the NL in wins. The Phils combined for 10 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Orioles 4-3. The Reds starting pitcher, number 41, got the win throwing 8 shutout innings, helping lead Cincinnati to a win over the Brewers 2-0. As of today, he is in the top 5 in the National League in strikeouts. Pablo Lopez pitched well, earning his 9th win of the season, helping Minnesota take care of the Mariners 2-1. He is currently among the AL leaders in strikeouts. The Guardians totaled 11 hits as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 7-5. Josh Sborz earned the 3rd W of his season, helping the Rangers get past the rival Astros 6-5. That's all for today's show. See you back here tomorrow. Have a great day.